All right. What's up, guys? How's it going? I'm not a morning person. What's up, Alric25? What's up, Not So Friendly Cure? Nedebula just subscribed for 8 months. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back. We are playing 10 new cards required tournament. We are waiting for the matchups to get shown, and then we're getting into it. Okay. Looks like we are playing against Kranich. Let's find him. Kranich from Korea, right? He's been in the scene longer than I have. He was like a 2013 gamer, man. He's been around. Hey, what is the protocol for selecting decks? There's like a lot of weird... I think it's double blind pick. You just pick whatever you want of your submitted decks. For 2 games. And then the third game, you have to play your deck, which contains Nazdormu. And you get no information about what decks your opponent brought whatsoever. I think. It's not the most competitive format in the world, but it should be fun. Combat Panda, thanks for the 500 bits. I appreciate it, man. It's just for fun tournament for many monies, though. I don't know how I feel about these kind of tournaments. I mean, I like being in them. If people like watching them, I guess screw it. That's the way it should be. It just feels weird to have a non-competitive format with a competitive incentive. You know what I mean? Just feels strange. Chicken Key Cheney, thanks for the gift subs. I appreciate it. You just gifted 5 subs. Welcome, Pike2425, Sneezy Dwarf 789, Blaze Dabs, GMY3, and Oser One's Leet. I appreciate the support. Glad to have you guys here. Should we get some thank yous in chat for Chicken Key Cheney? If you dodged that sub, you're actually unlucky. There's so few people here. Wasneg, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back to the Back Cave team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. Ugh. So we're not supposed to start until 10:30. So we have a half hour of this. Peace. Thanks for 22 months. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. They're setting up like the mainstream and doing stuff. We got a little while. Get comfy. But you gotta bring your tournament blanket. It's a cozy play. Cozy play. Us play, but cozy. Oh, man. When's the hot tub stream? My neighbor has a hot tub. Gotta get on that. No, I'm not doing a hot tub stream. Kidding. I was just saying my neighbor has a hot tub. Someone asked about it. You get in trouble for streaming? I mean, you can get in trouble for streaming anything if your audience tries hard enough to get you in trouble. Whatever you're doing, I'm sure it's can somehow be construed as wrong and get you in trouble. Guys, we're playing a tournament. We're not gonna just do a hot tub stream today. We got a tournament to do. It would be ridiculous to do the tournament stream in a hot tub. It'd be funny. It would have been smart. It's way too late to set that up now. Freaking keychain, thanks for the good luck wishes, and thanks for 500 bits, man. Who else just yawned? Little Mika. What's up, Coco Bo Dundee? Royal Moo, thanks for 22 months. Welcome back to the Back Cave team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. How do they make calls in prison? The cell phone. Appreciate it, man. Why didn't they use a stash pick for the promo for the tournament? I think they're still using a random pick from like 2015. I think if you want to update your pictures they use, you have to like ask for it. I don't really care, so I'm pretty happy with whatever pick they choose. So they're doing the right thing by my book. Just use whatever the hell you have. I don't want to see my face. People voluntarily quit this tournament? I didn't even know that there was an outrage against it. I guess you should just assume in this day and age there's an outrage against whatever you're doing. Just quit everything you're invited to because somebody's probably mad about something. I don't know. I deleted Twitter off my phone. I'm just tired of following everything. Like, I should probably try and follow more of the stuff, but everybody's so mad and outraged about everything that it's exhausting. It stresses me out to follow the outrage and keep up with it. I just try and, you know, stream the game. It's good for them. Happy that they were able to, you know, do something. I wish that I had the mental health to do social media stuff, but it's just not something I like doing, any social media stuff. It gets so crazy. It gives me anxiety, like for real, to follow that kind of all the social media stuff. I hate having the anxiety, the bad feelings. Ugh. No, social media is not for me. But I like the small interactions on social media sometimes. Like, I hate the big movement actions, but I really like the going through and like looking at the sub comments of something and seeing one thing I like and replying to that one thing, and that guy's like, "Oh my god, Firebat replied to my one stupid comment. This is the coolest day ever." That's my favorite part of social media. That part's sweet. Make those small connections with people. I don't know. Usually it just stresses me out though. I like cat videos too. The other day I saw a cat and he was in a banana tree and he was just chilling up with all the bananas. Like, there was all of the bananas around it and he was just hanging out there with the bananas. The cat thought he was a banana. I like that too. That part of social media. I don't know. I just don't like very serious stuff, I guess. Like more laid back stuff. Suddenly Manatee, thanks for 12 months. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. No way to send me fun and interesting decks without requesting a full-on deck doctor. Not right now, because we're trying to do the tournament thing, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Every time I've asked for decks, I always get like 100, and then I feel bad because I can't play all 100 of them. Kind of a weird spot. People have to get left out. But occasionally, I'll be in the real mood to play like lots of viewer decks, and I'll ask for viewer decks on social media. That is one of the ways I use social media. If you follow me on Twitter, occasionally you'll see like a tweet that'll be like, if anyone's got any cool decks that they've been brewing, post them here, and I go through the whole thing. I usually reply to a lot of them. So I don't like full on deck doctor the decks, but I usually write a comment or something. Alright, looks like we're starting. Brainard Kruger. Thanks for 11 months. Welcome back to the Becky team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. BKBBLEM. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man.
Valera versus Valera.
Watch your back. I always
Watch your back. I want to find the efficient Octobot. Yes, I want to play Jandis very fast. Very fast, Jandis.
You're going second, so you get the coin. Use it wisely.
You're going second, so you get the coin. Yoink. I want things that can help me influence the board, so I'm gonna take Shapeshift. Because I want this tempo, this mana, this 1 mana, I've just invested it in board control. That's a good stonk.
You don't pick the one, silly.
Wandmaker.
Efficient is sufficient.
Here we go.
Now we're gonna try and coin Jandis out. Tough yoink decision. Maybe he's thinking about tap or not tap. Tap's always kind of dicey in the rogue mirror. Oh. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho.
Initiating
Gonna punish me for face tanking his guy.
dysfunctional.
Counterspell can be really good against them.
Efficient is sufficient.
Cheat more mana, win more game. Tempo good. Ooh. Nice turn.
Initiating overdrive.
What makes something real?
That 4/6 is just gonna be in general hard to kill.
Dysfunctional.
Here we go.
We could Wicked Step this just to get a permanent one. Maybe that's worth it. Just do this, get a 4/4.
Look what I
Choose soon.
That doesn't work. But I mean, we could do this, get a 4/4.
You serve me now.
It didn't work.
Incredible.
I thought that would work for sure. Alright, well. That's not good. Roboboro, thanks for 47 months. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. Squid Baron, thanks for the Prime Gaming. Glad to have you here, man.
Choose soon.
Give me that. Look what I
I need a field contract so bad.
Give me that. Look what I
That might be good.
Guaranteed magic.
Mm-hmm. He's got no dagger up. He wants to be playing Jandis. But hopefully this procs. I sees it from a mile away. Okay, that's gonna be good. I don't have any targets to price plunder yet, so I think I wait one turn though. Get a discount on it.
Efficient is sufficient. Dysfunctional.
Here we go.
OMG TKKYB 2000, thanks for 12 months. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. And Skarm, thanks for 6 months. Prime Gaming, glad to have you back, man.
Here we go.
Come on, just try and go through my deck a little bit. But if I miss, it's kind of sad. But wasting a turn feels bad, dude.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Look what I want! Initiating overdrive.
Damage. Art draw. Both good.
That's an upgrade. Probably.
Choose silver.
Dysfunctional. Dysfunctional.
Here we go.
Hopefully the barrier kind of offsets the life tapping. He's got deadly poison in his deck, so I guess he's weapon rogue, right? Well, we kind of knew that because of cutting class and wand maker a bit. He's the more aggressive variant, and we're a bit more kind of defensive, minion oriented. Wonder if he has make himself go invisible, because that card probably beats us if he can set up a decent enough weapon.
Choose silver.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of these. I need to be able to play Vanessa when he does that. Nice. So now we can make ourselves go invisible too after killing our 1/1. We do this. 'Cause he played it last.
No one
Not supposed to play that card last, yeah? I also had to play it last, I guess. If he runs Vanessa, he could get it back. I didn't have a choice.
Hey, loser! Wasn't me! Hey, loser! Wasn't me!
Last card they played was Penflinger.
Come, friend. Let's see what you've got. Please, help me find Orgra.
Guaranteed!
Dysfunctional.
Guaranteed!
Send my regards.
I'm trying to secret passage into Alexstrasza Olgra's for lethal kind of stuff. Prof Bohemian, thanks for 5 months. Welcome back to the Mac Cave team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. I guess if I draw it now, I won't be able to play Alex for self-heal. Does he have enough just like spell damage stuff to not have to proc the barrier? That'd be sick. It's both wicked stabs though, so he's gonna have to proc the barrier. I need to not draw any ogres. He's proccing the barrier this turn. He's attacking, he's losing stealth. Uh-oh. So we get a lethal him now. I can just tap dagger lethal him because he attacked after stealth.
Well played. Send my
That was not pretty from either side. I played bad. He played bad. We both feel bad. You guys are not impressed. Oh. By the way, we got the W. Holy smokes. Oh. It's just shame. Both sides, I think. I'm gonna double check with him, but I'm pretty sure we could just blind pick anything for the next deck. Right back 1 second. Get a breather. Killed my own minion. Loaded my board up too much twice. Not clean. Not clean. Great if he was dripping with sweat from the pressure. I don't want to watch high stakes Hearthstone. I casted Hearthstone in China, where people would win a Ferrari if they won, for like a shitload of money. And guy misplayed, forgot to attack with his minion. Would have won if he just attacked with his minion. Guy's soul just died on stage. It's actually terrifying. That JDM guy gifted 5 subs. I appreciate the generosity. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. 1 second. Let me respond to Kranich. The K's. Welcome to the Bat Cave team thing. Bargas HS, Spaghettio, Were Drackle, Enzmaki, and Setar79. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Make sure we get some thank yous in chat to that JDM guy.
watch your back. I always do.
Weapon Rogue. We want to try and find like Efficient Octobot, Jandis, Kazekis. Og Merchant Field Contract's not that bad, but he has Penflinger that can kind of shut that down. Where's the Octobot? This is good.
Efficient is sufficient.
So if he has weapon prep poison, he can kill it.
That's an upgrade. Probably.
Initiating overdrive.
Buy one, get one free.
Choose soon.
8/8s aren't terrible either.
Hey, loser! It wasn't me!
I'm looking for a few good mercenaries.
Killing things? There's not gonna be many things to kill. I'd like to be able to play it next turn. But in order to do that, I have to shadow step this, which is my second card, and then hit it, I guess. Kinda expensive.
Is sufficient.
Look what I want.
Initiating overdrive.
I'm gonna try and be greedy with the Tenwu. Could have just picked up Kazakis and play it for 4 later. I'm gonna try and play it for 3. I would play it for 1 sometime. Or play something else for 1. Like, I don't need to force it. It'll have a moment. And this is looking much cleaner. Oh, home, thanks for 18 months. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Too Deep J, thanks for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. Yeah, follow this up with Fireball. The Octobot's not fair. I don't know who printed Octobot, but if you just like do Octobot with steps and Aug Merchants and Prize Plunders, game's over. If you draw it late game though, it does nothing. It's one of those cards that just kind of instantly wins when you draw it on 2. Hearthstone loves those. Do I still talk to Chaki? I haven't talked to Chaki in a long time. I sometimes talk to Admirable, who's good friends with Chaki, though. So I sometimes hear some Chaki-isms and Chaki thoughts. So this is going to cost me 1 to replay? Turn a friendly minion in your hand, it costs 1 this turn.
Give me that. Look what I want.
Come, friend. Let's see what you've got.
Let's even get Hunter hero power. Murdered by Waffles. What a way to go. Welcome back for 9 months. Glad to have you back, dude. I like to imagine he doesn't eat the waffles, but they've become sentient and taken the silverware and are now attacking him. Many little waffles, biting at his ankles.
Give me that. Not what I want.
Come, friend. Let's see what you got.
Choose
Give
to.
me that. Not what I want.
Wasn't me. Hey, loser.
Give me that. Not what I want. Dysfunctional.
Do we play the third game? Or is 2-0 a sweep? Let me double check the rules, make sure. We begin play out the BO3 game or BO5 game. Round 1. You play a best of 3 game and then back out and wait for more information. Technically, I won a best of 3, but I just want to double check that they don't want us to play a third game before I cancel the challenge and get banned. Alright, we're waiting for round 2 now. The Risaka 83, thanks for 5 months. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. We got extra points for that? Let's go. We played like trash game 1 and got lucky, and then game 2 we high rolled. Woo! Hearthstone. It's fun being self-aware in Hearthstone. To know that at any moment it could all come crashing down on you. But for the time being, we're really good. The One Thing, thanks for 12 months. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. The second game made a few tricky decisions, but once you made one of the 2 tricky decisions, like of forcing the Octobot proc, the tricky decision wasn't even a tricky decision, kind of. It was tricky, but it may not have been mandatory, right? So the tricky decision that game was, can I win while playing around weapon prep poison? And I had to evaluate that. And if the answer was no, and then I tried to do it and lost, that would have been really embarrassing. But the strength of my hand, I was like, I can beat weapon point poison. I had the Kazakis. We can make it work. So I tried to play around it, and it worked out. But like, sometimes if you don't have the Kazakis, you have some more like kind of scuffed option that you're discounting. Sometimes you can't play around that because you waste too many resources trying to play around stuff, and then you just gotta kind of go. But that time we kind of had the nuts, so we were like, all right, let's just play around everything, play it super safe. But I still roped out deciding if I wanted to play it that safe or not, or just wait on the Octobot one turn. But once you force the Octobot on the first one, I think you have to force the Octobot on the second one. So the first hard decision makes the second hard decision easier. But those were the two decisions that game. Game 1, I took way too long to realize he was Weapon Rogue and what that meant. Like, I realized he was Weapon Rogue, but I was like, all right, it's just a Rogue mirror, tempo, yada, yada, yada. And then I was like, oh shit, they have Ice Block. I can't flood my board. I have to actually set up. I have Frenzy? I gain double points next round after the first time I lose. I don't know. Are you reading chat during the games or just catching subs? I'm missing a lot of subs during the games. I'm trying to catch between the games for the most part. I don't think I should read chat because it's kind of cheating. A lot of you guys are really good, and you guys tell me things, and I see them, then I'll think down those paths, and it might be somewhere I wasn't even thinking. So it's kind of cheatery. Yeah, I have my anti-cheater protection. What decks did I bring for the tournament, guys? I brought 3 decks for the tournament, right? So, if someone were to go look at my stream, which they're allowed to do between the games, they don't know which decks I brought. And also, one of these decks has a Nas in it. You know which deck has a Nas in it? Not Rogue, but one of these does. Trying to be sneaky, sneaky. So, yeah. Downside of listening. Well, the thing is, you don't have to listen to exactly what chat says. Usually chat's not 100% right with their plays. But, like, when I'm scoping out which play to do, I start thinking down one train, I start thinking down another train, and then I start thinking down another train, right? But if chat just, like, starts saying, if all of chat's saying one thing, then I'm going to jump down that pathway and then find, you know, find it faster and have more time to think about the niceties of that line. So it's kind of cheatery. Even if chat's not right, they get you down the right path faster than you can independently, usually. There's no trains in Hearthstone. I mean, trains of thought. There's thought in Hearthstone. Well, there's not a lot of that either, is there? I'll play it. Matrix Sean 3, thanks for 15 months. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. We're allowed to spectate people on our team. So let's do that, right? So, let's see. Anyone on our team still playing? Dog's playing. He's on our team. People like Dog. OTK Demon Hunter. Dog's putting on his try-hard pants. A tough matchup for him, too. Paladin is not an easy win for this deck. It got a little bit easier because Penflinger can't go face to pressure you as aggressively, but these buffs are still going to be a problem for him to get through. But it does appear that he's at 4 cards with a combo setup, so maybe he's done it. How much damage does he have? They get doubled from this, so he's got this plus the double plus this. So right now it's only 6. Oh, now it's doubled. That card's no help. He's gonna have to live another turn. He's got 3, 6, 9. Got 18 damage. Bonus of 28. How do you live here, though? You gotta limit the amount of attackers they can hit the taunt. You can't. He's got a pen flinger, doesn't he? There, so unless he's killed it, there's a pen flinger up there. So then it's GG. So much gold in tournament account? Yeah, but the shop's closed. They don't want you to spend it all. You can mess around at the dust, though. Is there more diamond cards we can make? I just disenchanted it and it didn't disappear, too. Where'd it go? I don't even know how to make golden cards because I never do it. I gotta stop disenchanting things because it doesn't look like I can re-enchant it golden. Just gone. Uncraftable cards. Needs to be checked. Oh, this was one of the uncraftable cards. BSE. Boom, we burned some of the dust. We could be really annoying. We could use all of their dust. Then someone's gonna have to go back and click a button. That wouldn't be nice. Who else is on our team? Just Spectating. Looks like a lot of people are finishing up. Guys on our team. NUJ. Oh, do we have to report scores somewhere? The admins are tracking each game. No. Cool. That's a little loud. Oh, baby. The combo steal moment. They can't win if you play 3 Mulgar Artificers. You just foul screen blast, triple Mulgar Artificer. Coin Arcanist, maybe.
I must consider.
Make a classic Golden Miracle Rogue for the memes.
I must consider.
Wait, play the blast first. He's gonna kill his own dudes. Still play the blast. Okay. You get more healing this way, that's fine. Yeah, he wanted the... Needed 48 healing. You can't not get 48 healing. Couldn't we have just healed for the 6 health we were missing? And nobody had to die.
The answer is here.
Poor Lucia. Doesn't matter anyway. Could have killed Lucia and had Artificer lived and went to full. This isn't bad though. Oh no. He did the right play of denying combo correctly. He just could have done it a little better. Well, he could have done it with less casualties. Like this works, but same exact cards, different order, less casualties, same healing. They killed all the Mohards. Why do you guys want to kill everything so badly? They're yours now. Once they're in play, it's not like a Lucian's gonna swap them back. Don't kill your own stuff. They're your minions. But they work on both sides. Yeah, but you know he's not doesn't have the combo in his hand. You know what I mean? They do kind of want to pressure him, yeah? You might be right. What's it matter if we kill them? Maybe you are right. Maybe you are just supposed to kill him, because who cares? He does have skull, too. I just hate killing my own minions. It's gonna end up costing him, because his hand doesn't have any way to kill his own minions either. Now he's gonna play skull, he's gonna find the combo and kill him. You're right, disaster is striking. Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat, more card draw. That's not good. He should have killed him. He had the chance. He killed one of them, and then the other two are angry, and the other two are gonna backstab him. The worst thing he could have done was kill one of them, because that just makes the other two mad. You either gotta kill all of them or kill none of them. We either stand strong as a unit, or you wipe them out so they can't betray you. This is war.
Warlocks, all the same.
Oh god. Over, man. He's gonna kill him. He still he's got this.
Shadows grow long.
Feels more
Mind if I roll me?
ish. We played a minion. Yeah, you Sarah dream one of them? That could do. He doesn't get the dream though. He doesn't get the dream. His hand's too full.
Time may pass, but the dream is eternal.
He does get the dream. Oh yeah, it's not high, it's random, right? Dream's only enemy now. Alright, he's get the nightmare. I don't know, I'm just reading what chat says, I'm not really thinking. This is why I minimize chat in tournaments. You guys sent me down the wrong train of thought, and then I believe you, and I'm like, hell yeah, that sounds great. Can't dream on minions. Now this is good, this is smart. This is smart, I like it. Very clean, very clean. Get stats in play, push damage. Honestly, NUJ's been playing good. I'm just kind of memeing. He's been playing good. He's been playing good. Crazy Coup, thanks for 43 months. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. And Chizaktu Ariel, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. And Boss Dodo, thanks for 100 bits. How does this work with the teams? I think the teams only exist for the sake of distributing prize pool more evenly. We didn't really interact much as a team. There's a little bit of like scouting stuff, but to be honest, we just type what people play because
My hunt goes on.
everybody can only bring 3 decks. They can't change them, and it's blind pick. That's pretty much the whole team aspect. Is there's a Discord and you type in the deck that your opponent played, and that is your team interaction. But if my team wins, still get prize pools, so you can get carried or reverse carried. This is more of a just for fun event. Damage off lethal. Does 2 mana deal 1 still exist? There's also buffs. Buff, GG. NUJ the god, taking him down. He had just the right amount of pressure from Morag Artificers to get there. And he didn't die. Beautifully played. Just enough. But you can see, I would have probably kept all three because I'm greedy. And I don't believe the skull was enough to get him to combo, but I would have probably also died like a noob. Feels good, man. What a pro. Alright, who's left on our team? Who's still out there? I think everybody's done. Is Diony's on our team, actually, I think. Yeah, he is. I just didn't see him in the Discord because he's got C in front of his name. Cool. This one's going to the limit. What's happening here? Dione with the resource advantage, clearly, with the Drax's zero power and the fatigue, but Dexter having the tempo advantage at the moment. Oh. Well, that'll reset the tempo really nicely, allowing him to get a 6-6 out as well. Is it too early to pull it, though? Also, we have this in our deck? Yo. He's ready for the mirror. I don't know. He's got 4 Ysera cards and 4 other cards judged on what's been played. He's got Apo. He's got this. He's got a Hysteria. He's got a Scorpid. You always play 2 Scorpids in this format, right? Because it's a new card format. So those are the 4 cards. But he's got nothing. But he still finds a way to get away with saving the Twisting Nether, which I like. Anywhere where you could get away with saving it, you try and do it in these kind of late game scenarios. Because you don't know what this Scorpion's gonna make. This Scorpion could make something evil that you're gonna need the Nether for. So I love this. If you could get away with it, take your time with it, fatigue the hell out of him. Yeah. Blade Master. So maybe there's only 1 Scorpid in the build. Or maybe only 1 Devouring Plague, then 2 of these, okay. Card slap sometimes.
Is there trouble?
Still has the dragon, yeah. He's got the Ysera dragon. That's about all we have to worry about. He's got a Hysteria for sure. This Hysteria, Scorpid, Ysera dragon, Nightmare, Ysera awakens. Okay. See the Scorpion. He's saving it so he gets Scorpion Hysteria or something. Oh shoot. Malagos hadn't even been played. He's running 1 Scorpion in this priest deck and 1 Hysteria. There's no way. Those are both 2-ofs. Come on, man. That's the Scorpion. But if it's a Scorpion, that means he's running 1 Hysteria? I don't like either of those worlds. I think Dione thought that there wasn't a Malagos too. You don't twisting if you think there's a Malagos, right? I think he thought so. Nightmare Hysteria? That's pretty cute. It is Hysteria. He's 1 Scorpid gamer. Wow. Try GG.
You have bet.
That's gotta be the last one, yeah. 1 more. I think Solari's on my team. Let me double check. You're not allowed to spectate the other team. I'm not sure who Solari is, because that's like a joint channel for all of the French people. Like there's a French community that all share that channel, so I'm not sure which person is currently using that name. Is it Bassar Cause? because that guy's on their team, or Pilu. If it's one of those, that's on their team. I know that Luna Love is not on our team. So we have to be on Solari's team, but I still don't want to click it. I don't want to get banned over something silly. Oh, is Pilu the guy on Solari's account? Okay, it's Pilu. Okay. You're French, I'll trust you. If I get banned, though, it's on you. If I get banned, it's on you. You're gonna have to give me my $100,000 if I get banned for this. I'm trusting you. Hysterical gameplay. This guy's running 2 Scorpids. That's what we like to see. Initiation. I would not like to play against Luna Love in the Priest Mirror. So he's out here doing it. 13 cards left versus 6. That's what we like to see. Although the clock of the Mind Spike is kind of annoying. So it seems like Luna Love at some point in the game tried to play for a tempo line that is designing to like try and kill Pilu here. I guess I'll call him Pilu instead of Solari. And then Pilu's trying to just survive. If he's able to live, he's going to win in fatigue, no problem. But the constant pressure of the Mind Spike could be a little bit annoying because Priest does not have the most access to heal in the world. He's drawn none of the 0-mana heal 5s, though. Typically speaking, that's a 1 or a 2 of in the deck. That'll be kind of nice. Although I'm not really familiar with this list. He's main decking 2 South Sea Scoundrels. So Priest doesn't have healing. I mean, Priest is not the greatest healing class in the world. They have pretty good healing. It got better this set. The previous set, they had some sketchy healing. But yeah, you can see Luna Love's always has to be the first one establishing onto the board, which then gives Pilu here the ability to react, which is usually kind of nice. Because you can usually play like your Veil Weaver and use your Veil Weaver to kill their Veil Weavers. And instead of like playing yours first, you always just wait for them to play theirs. Because they have a clock on them and your clock is not as severe. But basically the 2 different clocks are the Mind Spike from the opponent and the Fatigue clock from us. And generally in these scenarios, the Fatigue clock wins. Usually you go for this sort of damage clock with the 1-3. The 1-3 switch hands guy. And you just friggin' tempo everything out and then switch hands so that they can't AoE you back and you got no cards in hand and then kill him. But it doesn't look like an Alusha was able to land correctly. But that's how the Priest Mirror ends with the tempo win, is those Alushas. Alusha is nasty in the Priest Mirror for those tempo lines. I don't know. Modern Priest is so much removal. Maybe tempo line's just impossible. So Pilu tempoed out a 6-6 there, which, for better or for worse, the tempoing 6-6 now enables the opponent to be able to play Sethic and generate immediate value, whereas otherwise it would have just been Sethic plus Apatho, because she has to do something, because she has to win before the Fatigue clock, so she has to be pushing out minions, so it's debatable whether or not you actually want to play anything with your mana. Upside to playing things is something your opponent has to remove. Downside is sometimes they get benefits while removing. A lot of times in these Priest Mirror scenarios, I like to withhold my 5-mana 6/6s and stuff of that nature. And just hoard removal in my hand like a greedy goblin. But it gets a little bit more difficult when you start running out of removal. So that may be why Pilo decided to go for the 6/6 there, is just because he doesn't have that much removal in hand. So he's hoping that the 6/6 is able to stick and kind of do something. With no Shadow or Deaths being played yet, it's a little suspect, I'd say. And he gets a little punished for it. Is that what that means? Discarded Heart of Cthulhu? The Luna Love was going for the Cthulhu plan. The Cthulhu got discarded by Pylo's Luciana. And her Heart of Cthulhu game plan, being able to draw Cthulhu first, not going to work anymore. she still maybe has the out of taking with Alusha. She could get his Heart of Cthulhu, right? So that's why he just jammed the piece. He's not worried about winning in fatigue. He's worried about the Cthulhu win condition and making sure that he can play all of his pieces the moment he draws them, so none can be taken by Alusha. So he's not even registering. Well, he might be registering as a win condition, but he's still keeping the main focus of his win condition to be that Cthulhu game plan, which I don't know. I think fatigue's a stronger win condition at this point. Like if they Alusha rip your piece, it's like I don't give a shit. I'm gonna fatigue you. Take my piece. Is what I would think, but he's keeping that as an out for himself, which I think is cluttering the fatigue out a bit, but what are you going to do? 2 outs is better than 1, kind of? Maybe.
The path is clear for the
I had to respond to Discord messages. Lost my flow for a minute. Big heal, big board. Very well played against Hysteria. Very well played against Hysteria. The Nightmare Hysteria combo? Oh, you want to save Nightmare for Blade Master, yeah. Oh, do you do it there? Yeah, I guess you want to turn it into removal. The benefit here, we make sure the 7-3 dies, right? Big benefit for them. Downside is Hysteria is a little bit harder to use in the future. Everything has a cost. Also, your opponent doesn't have to kill this minion. The other way, would it have lived? Or did it die when it traded in? How big was this? 1/6 and it gets +2/+3 and it took 6, so it would have lived. Would have just traded without the Nightmare.
You don't pick the one, silly.
You don't pick the one. You don't pick any of the cards. Luna here has 1 card in her hand that started from her deck. The rest of them are random garbage. She has to try and figure out how to assemble this random garbage into meaningful tempo. Which for Priest, turning it into meaningful removal is a hell of a lot easier than turning it into random tempo. But she's doing a good job of it, being able to establish a Sethic every single turn. The amount of Appos she's been rolling has been unprecedented, and it's maybe giving her a chance here. And throwing away the Nightmare, seemingly, is going to be a big deal at this point. Because this Hysteria is just so much harder to use. You're not going to really be able to use a Hysteria just straight up against Luna. She's gonna play around it. You got 9 cards in your deck. Everybody and their mother knows you're the Hysteria's there. So I don't know if it was worth killing the 7-3 when you're 30. I guess the problem is 7-3 lives, she just heals the 7-3, plays nothing. Then you would have Onyxia into it? Can you ever Onyxia? Are we holding the Onyxia to play around something specific? We've just had to kill a Sethic every turn, right? That's why we haven't played Onyxia. Now we're like, alright, we can't kill the Sethics, we're playing it. Yeah, we should have pumped the brakes there, the turn prior. The Nightmare turns starting point. Now there's a Sethic that's stuck. Not good. Not good. That's a lot of value. Good for the Hysteria. Bit.
My blade seeks vengeance.
Palm reading. Big. There's got to be a Hysteria clear here somehow, but I don't want to spend the effort to figure it out, so let's see what the player does. Thrive in Shadows to draw what? Soulmere? No, not enough mana. What is this Thrive in Shadows drawing this turn? E13 always clears? Well, it could have just run here twice and die. There's something that full clears for sure. That uses this combination of cards. We're gonna go for the A3 hope. Good. Good. Perfect. Best outcome. Most likely outcome too, right? Because all the other outcomes rely on hitting that one twice. Ray's dead for more fuel.
Almost out of cards.
One card remaining. The fatigue clock begins soon. Yeah, problem with initiating these guys is your opponent has initiations too. So now we're right back where we started.
One for me, one for you.
I'm out of cards.
Ooh, that's cute. The deck design. Discover a card in your opponent's deck, they draw theirs as well. Honk. Those are some good dragons. I liked most of them. All three of those dragons were gorgeous. My goodness. Unsurmountable tempo lead, potentially? That's what Luna needs to win. And it might be able to get there in time. No death, though, it looks like. They're motioning the trade. Yeah, this is usually how resmears go. Lots of Sethic. You have to get in a good habit of trying to control the Sethic a little bit. Luna was actually out of Sethics, but we ended the turn killing a Sethic with mind control thing. And use Alexstrasza to remove a Sethic too. Alexstrasza can now target minions, which is kind of cool. Friendly character. Not saying it's the play, just saying it's a thing that exists. That's particularly good here, huh? That Divine Shield one? Means you're not playing Alex, but...
I wonder.
Not great, it's kind of weird. That card is strange. Yeah, it's probably better just to Alex. Oh, you could do both! This is the discounts. Nice, nice, nice. I almost never know how much mana you have in this game anymore. On my screen, it looked like Alex cost 8. Am I the only one that was seeing that? It looked like we had spent 2, Alex cost 8, the other thing cost 2. I ended up with quick math 12. Maybe it wasn't showing a discount, or I'm going insane. Oh, okay, they still had 10 mana. For some reason, I thought they had 8 mana. Going insane, man. No more Sethix, why? They just don't stop. And they all have bubbles, so it's hard to Zarella them. Oh my gosh. It's all coming down to the RNG on the Sethic chains. Let's see. Palm reading. Show them the answer. Death is big. You can take and then death. And now we're priest mirroring some nice Sethic on Sethic. Every card in both players' hands is random gameplay. Oof, that one costs 4. Unlucky. You play the Whelp. Right? What is the reason not to play the Whelp? You don't want to give them additional things to target to generate things, I guess? But you already have a 3-4 in play that they could target. Seems sus. I don't know, maybe I just don't understand the Whelp power. Golden. Maybe he's got rallies in his deck? You think he's got rallies for a 1-drop? He's got Cthulhu coming up soon, too. He's able to play Eye of Cthulhu, he can add Cthulhu to his deck. He really doesn't have to live that much longer. Ailu is so close to overcoming the priest aggression. He needs Eye of Cthulhu off the top here. Okay, that could be huge. Holy Nova also is really big here. Holy Nova heal clear. That's got to be GG.
What knowledge do the stars provide?
Even friends serve their own ends.
Well, this is kind of BS. Like, the priest mirror's BS, but this is like a particularly spicy breed of BS. I still think, as long as he can play the Eye of Cthulhu the turn he draws it, he's good. Has she played Switch Hands yet? Because she should probably just try and do that soon. Before he draws Eye, right? Oh, so big. Kinda. It's not as good as Eye. He needs to set up a position where he can play Eye of Cthulhu, live, and then draw the Cthulhu afterwards, which is pretty difficult. That cannot be played alongside Eye of Cthulhu either to clear the board and then Eye. Tempo that whelp. Just kidding. We want the discount on these, right? But we could have played the whelp first and then preserved the discount on these. So this whelp is... I don't know what he's saving this whelp for. They had a mana. Whelp's 1 damage here sometimes. 1 damage could be everything. He's saving it to discard it with Deathwing, I guess? Okay. That works when your opponent does this. Never mind everything I've said. Wait, no, you always discard all the cards with Deathwing, though. His last card's Eye of Cthulhu. It's Deathwing into Eye of Cthulhu. Right? Unless I'm missing something.
I must consider.
You gotta go face first. Fatigue's ticking at what, 5? That's hefty. If there's no removal for the Deathwing, does that close? There's gonna be 6 more plus 12. Doesn't quite close. Now the whelp comes out for the final push here after the Deathwing. No, it gets discarded, yeah. The 12 plus 7 coming in hot. We got 19. Luna needs to heal above that threshold. There's also the Eye of Cthulhu, which could do a little bit of chippies. So 19, give or take a few points if you don't want to get hit with the chips. Hysteria. All random cards, so your guess is as good as mine what those cards could be. But the Hysteria would be pretty GG. The Shadow 4 push! It's so close! Oh my god. But it's just not enough. And Pylo's gonna take the game with the Deathwing! It's pretty hype. That's pretty crazy. He got there. Well played, well played. GG, GG. Dude, my team won every game I spectated. We're killing it. Hog. I'm getting carried, boys. Well, I'm winning too, but I'm also getting carried. Didn't Dog lose? Ah, Dog did lose. But everybody else won. That's like... We're doing fine. Dog will come back too. Dog wins, man. Dog wins. Dog's a gamer. Dog's so good at these kind of events. These random just drop in and learn the format on the fly and go. He'll carry, don't worry. So we gotta wait for the third match of them. Didn't Firebat retire? Yeah, I've retired. I've retired from like hardcore competitive play, but I like the community events. Community events are sweet. I play 3 games. I have a shot of winning $100,000. Now try and tell me you wouldn't say yes. It takes like 3 hours tops. Try and tell me you're not coming out of retirement for 3-game 100K. Come on. Well, it's 100K split amongst the team. Split amongst the team. I don't get to take it all. But still. Like, you just show up for work, you're doing your normal thing. And then sometimes you also get an extra 5K. 10K. You either get 10K or 5K. Think. Not sure. I don't do it for the money. I like just participating in community events. Because they're fun. And if the community dies, then so does all of our streams. So it's cool to do things that, you know, help out and get involved with the community. No, they're not done yet. That was game 2. We still gotta do game 3.
You don't click the wall.
What's the format? You gotta play decks with 10 new cards in them. You bring 3. The third one has a Naz in it. So both of these players will be having a Naz Dormu in their deck. So this one should go a bit quicker. They're already playing a lightning fast pace. They're playing as if Naz Dormu is already on the field just to get in the mindset for when the Naz Dormu happens, right? Or no, it's at start of turn, so that's why they're playing so fast. I haven't seen the rope yet, though. Are we sure that they both have Naz Dormu? Are you kidding me? Was that only the first game? That might have been the first game, guys. This is game 2. This isn't the Naz Dormu duel yet. I thought the whole point of the tournament was third round, everybody Naz Dormu. Everybody boogie. Or did I misinterpret the rules? yeah. Mistake not 29. Thanks for 22 months. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. Why are they both playing Priest again, though? After you lock in your deck for the first game, you have to play that deck for the rest of the tournament. Or the rest of the match. So the trick is, when you queue up your first deck, make really sure that you're feeling like it's not going to be a bad matchup. Because if it is, then you lose consistently. Because it's a best of 3 where nobody switches. So, just get really good at picking the first deck. That's why I built 9 decks, so they don't know which 3 classes I brought. They're looking at my stream. So they can't get the little edge to know the pool of classes that I can select from. I got all 9 on my screen. If they're looking at my screen, they can go screw themselves.
I wonder.
There are 10 classes? Yeah, but only 9 appear on a screen, so it's like I'm not gonna pretend like it's on the second screen and switch between the 2 screens. That's way too much clicking. You kidding me? Come on, 0 mana plus 3 plus 5. Ooh, Soul Mirror. We like to see Soul Mirrors. It's not quite as good as a 0 mana plus 3 plus 5. 0 mana plus 3 plus 5. There it is. Boom! High rolling. Yeah, make it 4 attack. Make it 4 attack for sure. Trade 2-2. We don't need him. Non-important soul. Oh my god, we're gonna run away with the runaway Blackway. Yeah, this is a runaway W. So this is probably what happened at the beginning of last game. And Luna Love was in a situation like this where she was tempoing out, right? And then milled one of her Cthulhu pieces and then got fatigued. So that could end up happening here. Don't count anyone out yet. Priest is amazing at being able to come back from positions like this. And if Cthulhu Priest piece gets milled here, then Luna Love would have the fatigue strategy opened up to her. But, not gonna lie, it's looking pretty good for Celerity here. Or Pailu, I'm sorry. Am I playing? I'm playing in the tournament. We're waiting for this round to finish, and then I'll be in the next round. Currently, I'm 2-0, and I'm frenzying, whatever that means. I got a frenzy bonus. The new mechanic on the cards.
The path is clear for the
We don't have any removal in it. Oh, we do. We have a soul mirror, so we can't just jam Mind Render and kill him. Arg. We can force their minion to attack into us with Hysteria and then be able to go through it.
I wonder.
Push the 8. I'm at 12. We got super punished for not playing Runaway Blackwing and instead setting them to 2. This is better against our opponent's Hysteria. Our opponent still has 2 Hysterias because one was created by, so that's why I guess he doesn't go for the Psych Split there. The Psych Split's more stats, obviously, but runs into Hysteria pretty hard. As well as like the rally, stuff like that. He's trying to keep 1 minion because he noticed that Luna didn't have a death on the previous turn. There was no death, there was no maw. So he realizes, I don't have to play around those anymore. What do I have to play around? And he does an excellent position of playing around the things that could potentially still be lurking around the corners. See if he can figure out a way to do it again this turn. How do we get through this thing while playing around AoE, Hysteria, stuff like that? Solmir. are we comfortable using one of the greatest removal tools in the game to push for tempo?
Consider.
I mean, it's stuck twice, so in my head, yes. But I don't know his personal level of gamble. But I'm jamming it. I'll be right back while he decides.
You don't pick the ones, see?
I wonder.
We push with Soulmare. I think it's worth it. Kind of have a good hand read for it, yeah? This Pylo guy is pretty good. He didn't mill anything important. That's actually not a bad draw here to just keep pressure going without committing anything too serious. 2 Hysteria's gone. Both randomly generated. We know 1 big minion has worked in the past. So let's continue with 1 big minion. Because historically, for 3 turns now, our opponent has shown that it's been unable to answer 1 big minion. The punish at this point is Ysera is now available as a punish. So we may see him deviate from this strategy to play around Ysera, because there's been something else added as a potential reactionary to 1 big minion. So we are seeing the Sethic Veil Weaver. So making sure that there's 2 minions out makes it so that Ysera's not a very good play. Because Ysera Dream, you buff the other minion, kill him. That's got to be the idea, yeah? So now our opponent needs to come up with something a little bit better than Ysera Dream. And the minion is still big enough to be setting up lethal. We don't need the runaway Blackwing. We just need any minion, really. I like this line.
I wonder.
It'll be a tough game for Luna to win. Overcoming the tempo differential is going to be so difficult. Every minion that Ilo puts on the field from now on has to be removed. Otherwise, it could threaten lethal. And Draconic Studies could always just pull Alexstrasza and kill. The tricky thing is, you gotta try and find those lethal setups where you, like, play some stuff and then mind render and then kill him. Notice how little removal's in our hand, right? If we could potentially, like, play some stuff, mind render, it's just GG. It didn't look like he gave any thought to different mind render lines. But that's what I'd be looking for here. Different spots where you could play stuff in play that you know you can't kill, switch hands, win game. This play, very bad, just plays right into Ysera, which we knew was a possibility. So this was, I liked all of his lines up to this one. Was there a guaranteed mind render setup? We might have had, like, guaranteed lethal with mind render, you know what I mean? I'm too lazy to find it.
consider.
We don't need to kill the Sarah. We can always kind of just go around it. We have the benefit of our opponent having less health than the Ysera. So we're going to Psych Split to use their own Ysera's health pool against them. Like it. I don't like the Hysteria. That's our opponent's problem. Why do we care if they have a 2-7? Or a 28? Or care because Oppo heals for 4, I guess? Like double Oppo? Yeah, I don't know. Now they're gonna Oppo the Blade Master anyway, and we're down to Hysteria? Yeah, this seemed bad. We just threw away Hysteria for no reason. They're gonna connect the Oppo. Uh-oh. We're spiraling downward. We need to refocus on our objective here, which has always been fatigue. We pretended it was tempo for a moment to get ahead in fatigue, usually. Never commit to the tempo line in the pre-smear. Just get him low, get him spooked, make him use resources poorly. So, the Southbound Scoundrels are what's going to enable Pylo to win in fatigue, right? It's going to be kind of beautiful. He's playing the Aya Cthulhu here, even though it gets very low value, just because you want to make sure that you play the pieces every single time, so that your opponent can't mind render you and then steal your pieces. This is going to fatigue, ladies and gentlemen. There was a moment where we could have won pre-fatigue scenario, but the moment has passed, and now we're behind in tempo. Pylo's on the back foot, looking to try and stay alive against Luna to win in fatigue. Oh, how the turntables have turned. Runaway Dragon, usually a lot better when you're running away with the game. When you're behind on tempo and it's back foot Dragon, it's honestly a pretty dog doo-doo card. So unfortunate we weren't able to capitalize on it when we were ahead. We had like not very many good chances to play it though. It was honestly just a little bit bad luck. I still think it was a decent pick. Just didn't pan out, you know? The 9-9 stat line just lines up really well versus the 8-8, I guess. Which is helpful. But yeah, this is the card that enables Pylo to be at a slight advantage in this kind of standstill point. I mean, it's pretty even, right? Because Luna's ahead on tempo right now, giving her a slight advantage. But Pylo's going to be ahead on fatigue because he gets to play this, discover a card from his opponent's deck that he has not, or that he has already drawn. And then your opponent gets to draw a card, right? And if Luna is ever at 10 cards, he could potentially mill something as well. So if she ever ends a turn at 10 cards, right, he can force them to draw like a piece of Cthulhu, milling it. Locking up the fatigue scenario, you know what I mean? That's why Luna keeps ending her turns with 8 cards. Because she saw the tech last series. Our last game. Gift plus Sethic is nuts. 10-7 is going to be a problem. Remember that Soul Mirror we tempoed earlier? I would have done it too, but I want it back now. I'm not saying jamming it was wrong. I'm just saying that it's gone. Guys, stop telling people to stop complaining about Priest in chat, though. The chat engagement helps me gain viewers. Wait a minute. If the chat engagement helps me gain viewers, then I need you guys to keep calling out the people complaining. But we also need to keep people complaining. Don't get discouraged, complainers.
Time may pass, but the dream is eternal.
That's a good sip. Beautiful dream to try and stabilize here. Still no Blade Master drawn yet for Pylo, right? So he's gonna have Blade Master, Nightmare, and Apiot soon. 14 cards.
Time may pass, but the dream is eternal.
I don't know if he's coming back. It's a mill too, yeah. 2 Cthulhu pieces. 1 Hysteria. Those are maybe the biggest hits. It does mean he gets to play Ysera again, but if we're both sapping Yseras back and forth, we're taking 5 damage a turn. Not particularly great.
My hand is too full.
Condemn? Not a bad mill. You take those. Remember that Hysteria we used on a 2/7 Ysera for no reason? While we were at 28? That probably lost us the game.
I wonder.
Isn't that hindsight? Wasn't it the best move? No, I don't think it was the best move. People in chat said it was the best move. I adamantly believe that 2/7 Ysera was no problem. Since Blade Master exists and it's so common that they're gonna have it, I don't think denying the Oppo is that important. I don't know. I could be undervaluing denying the Oppo or overvaluing the Hysteria, but I think your end of the goal, end all be all, is like, if I can force them to blow their Oppos not on the Blade Master and do some weird board control play without Sethic using the Oppos just to stay alive, I'm winning. Because that means their card's being used for 5/10 of its value, and then when I play my Oppo on my Blade Master, I'm using it for 4x its value. And then at the end of the day, I'm going to win the fatigue. So we might have tunnel visioned a little bit, denied Oppo at the cost of a Hysteria, and now we're in the control situation of the game, and we don't have the Hysteria that we need. Yeah, I mean?
I wonder.
Is there trouble?
Just depends on how much life you think setting them to 2 really is. They have no burn in hand. Setting a priest to 2 is not great.
Share your thoughts with
Going for the soul mirror. No soul mirror found. Awakens. Awakens lives. You always do this too. Screenshot save to desktop. Open that screenshot on the other monitor. You know their hand. Always screenshot this.
too quickly.
Wasn't able to play the Cthulhu piece. GG. GG. It's close. He had the start. He had the start. He just used too many resources pushing for tempo. And Luna was able to come back. He thought he could close. Maybe he's likely to close, but in this particular instance, he was unable to close. And then he has less resources. And so Luna's able to coast to a W after that with the resource advantage. But got her down to 2! Just 2 points of damage away. Anything a little bit more clean, get 1 or 2 more points of damage, ends the game. So close, those things. This is those one little teeny tiny decisions, but he did a really good job playing most of the turns. The only turn I didn't like super a lot, I guess, was when he played into Ysera on 10 mana. Like every turn he was playing one big minion, right? After we noticed that there was a weakness that they couldn't capitalize on one big minion. We knew there was no death. We knew that, you know, that there was no way for them to remove one big minion. So we did one big minion, we did one big minion, we did one big minion, and it was working great. Fantastic, the one big minion strategy. But then 10 mana rolls around and we keep doing one big minion. We forgot that Ysera gets added to the pool of things that can answer our one big minion plays. And of course, since her hand was kind of weak the whole early game, Ysera's sitting there, far left side, comes out. Boom, she's back in the game. He did play around the Ysera? He played around the Ysera the first turn, right? And then he just did ripped 8 mana 10/10 when that was his only minion. And he high rolled hitting a minion that was kind of dreamable. And then he was able to get the 2/7 Ysera situation. But then he killed the 2/7 Ysera instead of just letting 2/7 Ysera be a 2/7 Ysera. You do not trade Hysteria for a 2/7. Hysteria is nuts. And a 2/7 doesn't matter. I don't know, probably played better than me, dude. Let's see. Let me go to the Discord server and find my next opponent. I verse Tom 60229. Alright, now we're just waiting for the go-ahead to start. This is good. Do not start game. Wait for my next announcement. Be a short break. We're not really good. Well, hopefully it speeds up. What's my current record? I'm 2-0. Don't jinx it, though. 2-0 so far. Hopefully I can keep getting lucky. Do I play a different deck now? I can. I can play any of my 3 decks. Guess which classes I have. We all had to submit 3 classes. But I built 9 classes. So none of you guys could tell them in chat which classes I had. Or I couldn't peek on my stream and see. Because there's no delay or anything. I don't know. This is the best anti-cheat I could do. But with the matchups being so polarized, if they know what classes you're going to play, they can really counter you pretty hard. But we just got to get lucky on the deck selection. Just kind of got to feel what they're going to play and get it. Yeah, I miss OTK Paladin. That deck was sick. That was my best performing Grandmasters deck. OTK Paladin. That deck was spicy. That deck was the best deck in the format, and nobody knew till halfway through the season. Best deck in the format. Yeah. It was the #1 tournament deck. For sure. Wasn't that because of Specialist, though? Yeah, Specialist had something to do with it, for sure. Pretty good Specialist deck. Once we figured out how to make it beat Warrior, it was a really good Specialist deck. But that was a weird meta. Because you had the Warriors teching to out armor them, and then the Paladins teching to double dunk faster to kill them through all the armor. Weird Specialist combo meta. I don't know. But it's a cool deck. That was another triangle meta. Combo versus control versus aggro. Get the matchups insta-win. I mean, Specialist was kind of cool-ish. It's just the first game's pretty fun. Then you kind of tech, and then it's the same thing over and over again. Which is not very much different from this format, because you just play the same thing over and over again. Let me check that we're supposed to start. We are good to start. Bum, 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 bum.
Valera versus Valera.
Valera!
Watch.
Show me Octobot.
I always do.
Honestly, don't mind this guy once you have the Octobot, yeah. He costs 0. Pretty easy to combo out. Pure Mana Secret Passage is always kind of nice. He's kept 1.
Efficient is sufficient.
Job done.
Efficient. Sufficient. No Kazakus this time. Not yet, anyway.
So many options.
Muzzle their magic.
That should upgrade. Probably.
The mana discount kind of sucks. Not great.
That should upgrade.
It's not bad.
Probably.
Initiating overdrive.
Give me that. Look what I won.
Dysfunctional.
Choose soon.
There's just so much mana worth of stuff out there. Because the dagger is a good investment of stuff too.
That should upgrade. Probably.
Dysfunctional. Efficient is sufficient.
That should upgrade. Probably.
I'd do anything extra if I proc it this turn? Not really. This is happening. I could play like a yoink.
Soon.
Come, friend. Let's see what you've got.
That should upgrade. Probably.
Try and get discounts on these cards. Can probably do more impactful things with them. It's before turn 5, so Wicked Stab only does 2. Played Og Merchant, so I'm hoping he's not weapons, so they won't be weapon plus poison kill this. I think Og Merchant tells not weapons, but maybe plays it in weapons.
Give me that. Look what I won. I'm looking for a few good mercenaries.
Choose soon.
Give me that. Look what I done.
That's not good. We're falling behind on tempo for sure. It's gonna be able to play a 5-cost golem next turn.
So many options.
Can I afford the Potion of Illusion to set up a field contract, or do I just gotta go? Or can I afford not to?
Choose soon.
And I don't want a Potion of Illusion, so I'm gonna do this.
A charming composition.
Here we go.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Care to make a wager, friend?
Guaranteed magic. Get one free.
Probably just do Shooting Star and go face.
Choose soon.
I definitely don't want those trading with the bubbles, right? I guess I don't really care that much.
Here we go.
Maybe we can freeze them in place. Oh, that's not what we want to see. He gets to go face with the 5/5s. It gets a little spookier. But he's not drawing cards.
Wasn't me. Buy one, get one free.
Choose soon.
Got 2 wicked stabs in there.
So many.
2 brain freezes. Alex. We're close. Can't take 10. Could have shooting started my own efficient Octobot, maybe. But making him kill it's also good. Maybe it's too slow.
I wonder.
That's the fastest thing we can do. Depends if he's got another prize plunder, right? We know he's one thief pen flinger.
I wonder.
Double brain freeze too. Kazakis can kind of push damage.
So
Muzzle their magic.
Don't like that.
Get one free.
choose soon.
Hey, loser! Wasn't me.
Brain freeze in a 5/5 for sure.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
You get a fireball for that? That's pretty good. Oh. Can't take the fireball, can I?
I must choose soon.
Give me that. Not what I want.
Guaranteed magic! Guaranteed magic!
Job done.
Hey, loser! Wasn't me.
Sword, shield, axe. What do you need?
Hey, loser!
Arm yourselves.
Please, help me find Ugra.
Choose soon.
Got 6 plus 8.
Care to make a wager, friend?
No one crosses the uncrowned.
think it's unlikely I die. Could happen though.
Hey, loser! Wasn't me! Hey, loser! Wasn't me!
He has to clear my board and Alex if he's gonna live that way. Or he has to have 3 mana ice block. The rogue ice block.
Choose soon.
Wasn't me!
That's enough break. Probably.
Six, 12. We're not running out of damage.
Cycle of life is reborn anew.
We're frenzy bonusing, I think, or something. You get more points when you win more in a row. We've won all of them in a row so far, so Giga Frenzy bonus. Wait 1 second. I like to take breathers between games. Plus, there's a priest mirror we're going to be waiting on at the end of this for sure. So we got tons of time to be chill. Oh, man.
Valera versus Valera.
Watch your back. I always do.
What's the Octobot? Octobot's like 70% win rate in the mulligan. Don't have Octobot. You're not favored. Kept prize plunder last time, but that's because I had the bot. Uh-oh, chat. It's looking dicey. Field contact, Ankh Merchant combo. He kept 2. No Octobot on 2 though, that's good.
Efficient is sufficient.
I'll make him activate it himself.
Efficient is sufficient.
Oh god. The Octobots. Right, well, maybe we just play nothing. Set up for it.
Here we go.
We're screwed.
Give me that. Look what I
Initiating overdrive.
Too quiet.
Hey, loser! Wasn't me! Hey, loser!
Initiating overdrive.
Too soon.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
That's an upgrade! Probably.
Give me that.
Well, I guess I can do this first.
That's an upgrade! Probably.
Give me that. Look what I want.
Too soon.
Do I step something? I definitely killed that.
Here we go.
I'm far enough ahead. I just want to be able to plunder.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Give me that. Look what I want. Give me that. Look what I want.
Muzzle their magic.
Backstep. Jane descent curve.
What makes something real?
Actually, a weak Jane this.
Give me that. Look what I want.
Operation!
Here we go.
What makes something real?
No, his was bigger. As long as he doesn't have a way to kill this, though, we get to play Jandis again for 1 mana. Pretty good.
I'll flay your mind. Feeling dizzy?
You got high roll 5/5, not good for me.
Let's see what you've got.
What makes something real?
Ooh, high roll Grey Ball. Excess damage to both neighbors.
Choose soon.
I won this!
I don't want to get rumbled. Rumbling Elemental actually kind of sick on this board. So yeah, I don't care if he Shadow Steps the monkey though. Just a big monkey.
It wasn't me. Hey, loser. Buy one, get one free.
Choose soon.
Man, we beat the double Octobot start. We're kind of sick, no?
Hey, loser.
Bring back Grey Ball.
I'm looking for a few good mercenaries.
Here we go.
Guess not.
No Shadow Steps left. Deck's kind of trash now, actually. Next turn I kill him with these, right? Definitely playing this. I guess I can play everything, so might as well.
Care to make a wager, friend?
I don't need board space for nothing. I don't think he's running Ice Block.
Guaranteed magic.
You will obey.
Here we go.
Currently has no random cards, so. Mistagger. I'm frozen anyway.
Sword, shield, axe? What do you need?
That's an upgrade. Probably.
Arm yourselves!
2-0, baby. Back to back. Dude, I'm getting lucky today. We're rolling in it, baby. I thought we were screwed when I saw the double octo start. His deck's kind of weird. He's got like 2 mana 3/2 make my spells cost more instead of Tenwu. He's got no Tenwu. He didn't no Vanessa. He's just got so much less value with no Tenwu, no Vanessa. You need the third Shadow Step. You can't run a random 2 mana 3/2. Guess out. What's the event format? Build 3 decks, submit them, and then queue Rogue. That's the format. I didn't make it. Oh yeah, we commentate, boys, now. Bizarre cost. Double check if he's on my squad. Let's see. Bizarre Cause is on our team. Let's go check out Bizarre Cause. We didn't get to catch him last round because he went so quick. Do you have a rogue or is it just me? I don't want to submit my deck list to you guys because technically it's not public right now. And it'd be a lot easier for my opponents to play around my stuff if they had a copy of my deck list on their other screen. If I give it to you guys and they happen to be here, they might also get it. Because I know I'd be a lot better at playing against my opponents with a copy of their deck list. Unfortunately, I can't release my deck list yet. But it's pretty much just standard rogue. I'm not doing anything fancy. Generally speaking, when I play in tournaments, I'm a kiss gamer. Because I like you so much, I give you kisses. No, but because kiss stands as an acronym. Keep it simple, stupid. Because I'm a classic overthinker. So I try and keep it really simple and just clean. And then I'm also a nervous guy. So then when you feel the nerves, tournament nerves and stuff coming, don't worry. I've kept it simple. Easy to play deck, no problems, right? Simple and clean. The KISS principle. It's really great if you're like you get tournament anxiety. It's also just kind of good. Simple is usually good in this game. Yeah, the simple decks get a bad rap, you know? The Secret Paladins and stuff like that. But if you play a simple deck really, really well and think really hard, it's usually the best deck in the format in Hearthstone. Usually the complicated decks are a bait. Just like all the tryhards are playing really complicated decks. No one's really trying to play the simple deck very well, but the simple deck keeps showing the data that's showing it's good. You just gotta respect the simple deck as if it was a complicated deck. And then it gets even better than the complicated decks. I don't know. Sometimes it's not true at all, but in certain formats it is. Miracle Rogue was pretty complicated. Combo Druid was medium level complicated. Undertaker decks were brain dead. Freeze Mage was complicated. OTK Paladin was the best deck in its format and it was complicated. I'm just trying to go through past metagames and think about how many times was the complicated deck the best deck over the simple deck. Old Secret Paladin was one of the best decks in its metagame, but I don't know if it was the best deck for its entire existence. But sometimes the 6, 7, 8, 9, you couldn't lose to it if you set it up right. You couldn't lose with it. Block was one of the best decks of its time, and it was complicated as balls. Honestly, Raza Priest was super simple. Raza Priest was simple deck. The thing about Raza Priest and some of those decks is they work in infinities. If a deck works in infinities, it's inherently easier. Because your decisions are based in bounds then. Like you have an upper bound limit on your decision. Or a lower bound limit on your decision. So the arc of like possibilities gets hard capped at the infinities. So Raza Priest, you're like, I have infinity damage. So then your spacing on your damage, you can just remove everything at that point with it. You don't have to worry about the spacing. You don't have to worry about running out of damage. That's just something that doesn't exist in your thought process. So that's why that deck was easy to play. It's just draw combo, do thing. Infinities make things a lot easier with the combo decks. But if you're playing a combo deck that has to win board, has to save a certain amount of resources for damage, it gets really complicated. Yeah, OTK Demon Hunter is very hard because of that reason, right? They have to save damage. This card exists now, so they have to save a lot less damage, because this thing allows them to have more combo pop-offs and stuff like that. They have to save less damage now, but still pretty tricky compared to Raza and Twin Priest, you know. Control Warrior with Infinity Armor, yeah, that's easy to play. Control Priest with like Infinity card generation and heals in a metagame where nobody else has card generation. Pretty easy to play, just remove everything forever. The tricky part is when to not remove things. That's the tricky part. When you have to save things for a specific scenario. Because anybody can just remove every minion that hits the table. Knowing which ones to remove and why. Now you start getting big brain. Or you could just play Rogue. Then you just kill him. Why don't we see Combo Warlock or Burn Warlock? They're both infinite. Control Warlock is a very popular deck. See it on ladder all the time. We've seen there's a few players with Warlock in the tournament. But Warlock took kind of a hit because they have to run 10 new cards. And it's a bit tricky to run 10 new cards with Warlock. And have the deck still be functional. Dead Man's Hand Warrior. Dead Man's Hand Warrior was really cool. Dead Man's Hand Warrior felt like a deck building video game. Like it legit felt like a Slay the Spire deck when you played Dead Man's Hand Warrior. It's crazy. Because you set up your own infinite combo throughout the course of the game, and then Dead Man's Hand your infinite combo, and then kind of do it, and then refine it over time. That deck was weird. But you're literally playing Slay the Spire inside one game of Hearthstone, essentially, as you refine your deck with Dead Man's Hand. That crazy. Kranich not on our team. Nayara. I think Nayara's on our team. Nay SYL. I think. There's no other Nays in here. Please don't ban me. This is the other team, but I'm pretty sure this is our team. How come people have different names in this than they do on the Discord? It's confusing. Okay. Yeah, she's on our team. She's against Kranich, who's on the other team. Kranich busting out the Warlock. Oh yeah, I got to report my team when my opponent played.
Blood is my currency.
get those over 10.
My blade seeks vengeance. It's running out of cards!
What are the counterplay options against OTK Demon Hunter? Well, to beat OTK Demon Hunter, you have to first play one of the decks that can beat it. If you didn't, you lost. And then you queue up again with the same deck in this format, and then you lose again. As this is one deck, best of 3.
How shall I destroy you?
Because they don't play minions, so you can't Vol'jin it out. So the only combo disruption technically is like Priest, really. But yeah, it's just rock, paper, scissors. If you brought OTK Demon Hunter, then you're a big rock, paper, scissors fan. Or you're just, you feel it. You got the insight on the meta. You got the read. You only have one deck? Well, you have 3 decks. Alright. You're gonna bring 3 decks, but one of the decks has Naz Dormu in it. So you don't want to play the Naz Dormu deck, because then you have a bad card in your deck. So you have 2 decks that are different classes, and you play one in, and then you've locked it in for the whole series after you've selected it. So you queue Rogue. I don't know. Just queue whatever deck you happen to like right now.
How shall I destroy you?
Or random number generator Q1. But I like Rogue in these kind of formats because Rogue feels like it has a chance versus anything. I like having a chance. I don't like playing rock, paper, scissors. I don't think I'd be a rock, paper, scissors champion. I don't have the... I have balls of steel to be the rock, paper, scissors champion.
I'm out of cards!
Here comes the demons. Infinite demons. But does he have enough life total to do it? The Soulmere is going to be able to stop a wave. The Alex is going to be able to push for 8. The Nightmare connects here for 5. I think Nyara is going to have this one. I think she's got the removal to push the damage and get it done. Barring some extra healing from Kranich. Yeah, she sees it right away, the Nightmare going for the push. Is it just lethal this turn? Yeah, okay. Doesn't even need the Soulmere stall out, the School Spirit stall out, the Hysteria stall out. Yeah, demons do nothing there. GG. Looks like they're done. I like getting games at the beginning. Tough to. Trump's on their team, right? Trump's on their team. We'll go check out Trump. We see points somewhere? Yes. But we're not supposed to share with you the spreadsheet of the points, because then you guys all click on it, and then it'll lag it to hell. But let me screenshot it so that I don't have the link in range and share with you the points. These are the standings. Somehow, I have won all 4 of my games and I'm in 4th place. How do I do that? I never get all of my points when I win. I went 2-0, 2-0, 4th place. Man. And we're losing by a large amount of points. But somehow I don't have first place while getting 4 wins, 0 losses. People get bonus points for random things. I think, so like, they give you bonus points if you lose sometimes. Right? Hey, this is like the same game as last game. Except not as much damage pushing, so it takes a little longer. Are you 4-0 and not first? I think you have to, like, if you win one, you have to win one, lose the series, and then 2-0 your next series, and you get more points or something. I don't know. They reward you for losing in weird ways. Yeah. I don't know. It seems dumb. Because it is. But, them's are the rules. So yeah, we're in 4th place while being undefeated. It's gonna be funny. They go for the winner's interview at the end of the stream, and it's gonna be like... It's gonna be kind of funny. The winner's interview at the end of the stream, they interview a guy that's gone like 6-2, and there's people that are just 6-0. Darn, should have lost more. Oh yeah, you're supposed to lose this round and get frenzy bonus, right? I threw. Oh, I should have thrown the game. It's so bad. Round 3's best of 5, so you could potentially earn 6 points in round 3 extra if you had lost the round before. So winning second round's actually bad in this format. I don't know. So yeah, I actually get less points now that I won. Oh, that's maybe why the games were so easy. People were just throwing, because losing's better. Mm-hmm. Doesn't make sense because you just concede round 2, though? No, but they said please don't just concede round 2 in the rules. That's one of the rules. They said please. Wait, there's sweep points that aren't factored in yet, maybe. Are there sweep points? Maybe we could catch up in the win streak points. I was wondering how Tom lost with double Octobot. He's throwing for the bonus points, dude. He's frenzying on him. I don't actually think that. Just don't. You get +3 sweep points for going 2-0. They just haven't added them on. Oh, no, but they have added them on. They're just less. If you sweep the final, you get +5 sweep points, which is still less than throwing and getting the frenzy points. But you get kind of close. You stay competitive anyway. So winning's almost as good as winning half the time. I don't know. Why can't they just make a tournament where you win and you get points and then leave it at that? Why do we gotta do these weird... Every time there's some like weird bullshit points for losing. I don't know. It's supposed to be a fun event. So I guess that's why they make fun rules that try and like have catch-up mechanics for if people are losing. But it just ends up making the event really confusing and hard to follow. And it's hard to get engaged on a competitive setting when it's like the points are just random. And it's like a 100K tournament, so it's like, shouldn't we try and be really competitive? Oh, that's true, actually. Kachiro Khan brings up a good point there. By winning, you get 10 points, and you deny more points from the opponent. So this way, I can do better for the team. I can do better for the team by winning, I think. But then at the end of the day, our celebrated MVP of our team is going to be a guy that won half the time. So it's technically better for the team, but worse for my individual brand, because I'm going to get 4th overall instead of 1st overall. It's just not great. Not great. I'm a team player, I guess. I don't know. I gotta stop thinking about it because it's gonna make me sad, guys. It's gonna make me stressed out. Just gotta keep it simple. Just don't play the game. Don't even worry about it.
Share your thoughts with the class now.
A frenzied player next round can earn 16 points, and a player that has won all of his games, including the previous 2, and then 3 O's for the streak bonus, could earn 8 points. So by not losing last round, I have lost the opportunity of 8 potential points.
Guide my hand.
At the gain of 2. So yeah, it's like objectively a mistake to win round 2.
Even friends serve their own ends.
No time.
What are you gonna do? Can I retroactively forfeit round 2? Unless you lose next round anyway. But I mean, like, if we're talking about possibilities, right? We're talking about expected value, assuming you go about 50-50, right? So it's kind of different. But yeah, it's definitely more swingy. It's definitely more swingy to try and game that way. You can only frenzy once per tournament. Okay. I just win them all. I didn't frenzy at all this tournament, though. See, I never abuse the mechanics. I just play the game. You gotta find the bug exploits in the rules.
One for me, one for you.
I'm out of cards.
Have I been playing? I've been playing rogues. My games take like 7 minutes. Everyone else played like priest versus control warlock for some reason. Everyone's like, it's Wednesday. I don't got anything to do. Book it in. Let's go. You could lose less game and lose all the bonus? Yeah, 100%. 100%. There's no way I get the bonus. I didn't build 2 rogue decks. So my rogue deck doesn't have Nazdormu in it. So that's not good. Because next round's the Nazdormu round. But Warlock's been getting owned in what's supposed to be an 80-20 matchup? Really? You think it's 80-20 for Control Warlock? I thought this matchup's favored for Priest. How many of the cards in Warlock's deck do things? Just count. How many cards in Warlock's deck generate an additional card that allows you to do something? 1. Jyrexus. How many cards in Priest generate additional cards that allow you to do something? Freaking all of them. Every single one. So you're playing a control matchup with 60 cards against a guy... Alright, Rustwicks, sure. Against a guy running like 35 cards? So, 60 cards beats 35 cards at the end of the day. Axis solos Priest? Yes. If you give them enough tempo to set up Jyrexus. I'm pretty sure if you get 60 cards, though, you can wiggle out ways where you can set up boards that are hard for them to remove. And make playing Jyrexus really hard. Notice how, like, our Priest player here has 21 cards left, while the Warlock here only has 7 cards left. A disparity of 14 cards. So the Priest was able to generate 14 additional cards than the Warlock. Those additional cards just find spots to pressure and be annoying.
Guide my hand.
I think ladder should also reflect at some point that Priest will be favored. Jyrexus does not solo. There's not enough data available to say which is favored at Legend right now. Oh my god, does it look bad on ladder data? Maybe I'm all wrong. Maybe I'm insane. Guys, I might have to eat all of my words because this looks abysmal. This is literally, it says 80-20 on HS Replay. It does say that it's like not very much data. What's the sample? Oops. It's only 8,000. 8,000's not a terrible sample. I mean, there's the little triangles still, but... we're just crushing in these 80-20s, I guess. I don't know. I feel comfortable playing this matchup from the Priest side. I guess this is just really weird Warlock with self-burn stuff, right? They're way different decks. Totally different decks. It's not even comparable. Oh, Ticketus! That's why this is 80-20. This Ticketus. What happened to his Ticketus? Why is it red? You get Ticketus burned? That's why the Priest has so many cards. They must have burned Ticketus already or something. Oh, Ticketus got altered. Okay. This makes more sense why it's 80-20. Because you can't win if they mill 10 of your cards, right? That offsets the 14 card advantage that you have now, and then Jyrexus beats you. Okay. That's how the matchup works. But if Ticketus gets Ultra Fired, you just lose. Also, I guess in this build, there's no Yashiraj. So there's only one Ticketus. So even if you burn the 5 cards of the priest still has how much card advantage? Priest still has an absurd card advantage. You need to burn 10. Once you burn 10, I think you're good. If you only burn 5, I think it's still probably priest favored. The Ticketus needs to be hitting 10. Why the Warlock not hero power there? Mass Hysteria. So Hysteria goes bump, bump, both dead. There's a Hysteria here, a Hysteria here. There's always a Hysteria. If you're playing against Priest, play around Hysteria. I don't care if they've played 2. There's always a Hysteria. So when you think the Priest has played both their Hysterias, just listen very closely, and you'll be able to hear me in the back of your head going, "There's a Hysteria." And just play around it, and you'll be good. There's always a Hysteria.
Servants of the Black Harvest!
No one tried this rusty but me!
Guide my hand.
Infinite Rustwix combo. Stop the fatigue and win the game.
Guide my hand.
Now that's gaming. It's gonna be a lot of primes. This is a potential problem for our priest player. It does not have a lot of good outcomes. Yeah. Ugh. We could have just Hysteria first. Hysteria first was a lot better. Like a lot better. Hysteria, then Scorpion. But she wanted to see the Discover, right? So you can't blame her too much. She wanted the Soul Mirror out, right? Don't flame. There's a Soul Mirror out there playing towards her. There's a Soul Mirror out, and then there's still a chance the Hysteria goes right. But using 2 Hysterias there hurts my soul. But there was a method. Also with Nightmare in hand, Nightmare Hysterias can be really good here. Nightmare Hysteria full clear. Oh, the Hysterias. Every time I spectate someone's using Hysteria wrong and losing the game. I gotta stop spectating people. I keep jinxing them. Yeah, Hysteria is a really hard card to play. It's okay. This is good play. This is good play. Got a little bit of tempo, get a little bit of pressure on that life total. Cthulhu coming soon. Yeah, I saw that too, Dragonheart. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to just make fun of teammates or anything. I don't want to be overcritical. Because I know I'm going to make the mistakes next. Sean was thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome to the Batcave team thing. Glad to have you here, man. This is still winnable. What are you talking about? Easy dubs here. He's got nothing left. What's Cranich have? Just a bunch of primes that aren't good, right? Oh no, they're good. I don't know if this was winnable, even with an extra Hysteria. N10 and then throw it into things. Yeah, if she had an extra Hysteria, actually, she could still clear this. Nightmare, Hysteria, Devouring. It's epic, though. Give him the Hysteria. Don't shoot that one. Or maybe do shoot that one. It was genius. That's really good for Condemn. I was thinking of, like, death value and other things.
I condemn you all.
Turns out that was the perfect one to hit. The Condemn out. I think there's more outs if you hit something else, but doesn't matter when you hit the one you need. You feeling a card in your mind? Go for it. Who cares? Don't even tell me the odds. The card's in your mind. Believe. New Murloc there. I don't know the out here. Soulmere gets close. It would work against any other prime. Not this one. 19 left after the Soulmere. Seven missiles, maybe, from the Cthulhu piece? Yeah. Gee. Wait, renew into something. It's never I. I doesn't get there. Renew 100%.
No time.
We'll run out of time. I'm scared. Shadow Word Ruin. Does it save? It's 12 off the board. That's 13. It saves. What do we need? Palm reading into healing into removal. The T clock's at 3. Palm reading, that's what we need. Into healing. Oh. We also have a 7-drop that could be a taunt.
Yes, but how?
Didn't even use Tigidus. I'm crazy. I feel like this is not that bad of a matchup for Priest, but it has to be. I have to just be insane. The primes really throw a number for you, huh? Warlock doesn't have a lot of cards to generate cards, but the ones they do are nutty, right? It's a big taunt. Net. Dead. Itchy. It's not safe. Just you trade in 10 evenly and he's good. So close. Unfortunate. Alright, at the end of the round. We have our not undefeated player at 11, our other not undefeated player at 11, and then we have 3 undefeated players at 10 for some reason. And then the rest of the point breakdown. Dog only pulling 1. Dog's asleep. Somebody wake Dog up. And we're behind by 8 points going into the final round, but it's okay. Point values are tripled going into the final round. So let's see if we can win and then be able to play fast money at the end of this. Dog's throwing for the frenzy bonus. This is where he turns it on and rips 16 points. Is Brian Kibler always winning? Brian Kibler knows how to read the rules and then play the rule set appropriately. He's a smart guy. He takes the time on things and figures out things. What are points for? Points are made up and the rules don't matter. How long has this tourney been going on for? Dude, the party doesn't start till Dragonheart gets here. Tournament's just starting. The name's Joey. Thanks for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. Chiminbing. Thanks for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Sounds like an engine. Waiting for the next matchup. Matchup 3. We are Firebat up against SignDD92. I went on his game show before. He's a pretty cool dude. Curry Fury 8, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back. Next month, the month number 8, will be Curry Fury 8 for 8 months. That'd be cool. So we have to play our deck with Nas in it. Alright, so this is more points, and it's best of 5, and it's less competitive than any other round because their decks are worse and there's Nas in them. Let's see who wins. RNG be with us. RNG and APM. The right pack. All right. So most of our team lost round 2, so most of our team is frenzied going into round 3. Oh. I think a lot of the people on our team are gaming the rules. They got wind of how frenzy works and they're ready. I'm going to try and just win, and then we'll win all of our games. We'll end up middle in the pack, and we'll be at least supporting our team, you know? How does frenzy work? I don't know how frenzy works. I just know it gets you more points than winning. And it involves losing. So I read if you lose, and then I stopped reading. Don't want to do that shit. How many cats do I have? I have 2 cats. Pippin and Kiki. They're pretty cute cats. Kiki's really shy and Pippin's really outgoing. Are we playing or what? Yeah, we're waiting. They're gonna let us know. Yeah, let's go. Let me see if they sent the message. Please start round 3. You will play a best of 5 games and then back out. If you're on the winning team, we will ask for 2 players to do an interview at the end of the show. Got it. I'm definitely not the interview guy. Give it to somebody that's hungry for it, you know? Can't type during this. Wanted to say good luck, have fun. Should have said it before I queued.
Uther versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
I will fight with honor.
We're basically just looking for the sword. But honestly, Galloping Savior is not even considered bad. Turn 1, Galloping Savior? Oh wait, he's playing Priest. I thought he was going to be Paladin. Oh no. Well, good thing I checked that. So definitely don't keep turn 1 Galloping. I'm not keeping that either. It's just full toss. I want 1-drops. There we go, the nuts. That's what we wanted.
Well met.
Mhm.
Not too quickly.
Halloween trinkets!
I must move quickly. For justice.
A little cold. Well done.
You don't pick the one, silly.
I must move quickly. For justice.
A little cold.
Not too quickly.
1 minute spell death. Darn it. That's usually one of in those kind of decks.
For justice.
Both swords. Now we're gaming.
Not too quickly. I must move quickly. For justice.
Am I killing that? He's running into bubbles right now, so we don't really have to worry about the heal from Oppo at the moment. Then hopefully I can kill it with him or the Naru.
Not too quickly.
You don't pick the one, silly.
Cat Soul Mirror me.
I must move quickly.
Many minions in his hand.
For justice.
Repent.
The ghost is power before the horde.
Might just be bad that trade against Blademaster. Maybe should have just pushed. To be honest. Oh no, he's roping! The Nas! The Nas!
Knowledge the stars provide.
God, he could get there. Yeah, I'm trying to abuse animation times with the secrets. It didn't come into factor too much there, but... And just draw the nuts too, that's always pretty good. But yeah, well, I think we have a bad matchup. He's trying to counter Paladin with Priest, right? And I'm trying to abuse secrets. But I guess Nas doesn't work very well in his deck. But Nas doesn't work very well in any deck. But yeah. I like to stand up between my games though. 5-0. 2 more W's. 2 more, guys. 2 more. Alright, envision the weapon. Vision the weapon. Feel the weapon. Imagine it on the top of your deck. Drawing into your hand off the mulligan. Imagine the weapon. Come on, weapon.
Uther versus Anduin.
Less RNG, big weapons.
Shall bring victory. I will fight with honor.
Big weapon. You keep Knight of Anointment. It's one drop that draws a card. Or do you just feel it? You just feel the weapon? You definitely keep Knight of Anointment going for. Just get weapon on 2. One, two, three, curve. He might be a little bit more aware of my secret spread at this point. Might not play around Noble Sank.
I must move quickly.
May the light guide you peace.
Decent 2 cost card.
Must move quickly.
Kill Coin Sethic.
I must move quickly.
Weapon on 2. I have 2 drop though. You looking to do? Just play it. Getting a Divine Shield with the buff is so important that we can manually play the secret if we need to. Yeah, this trade's so delicious.
Move quickly.
Wait for that to upgrade. Wide? Avenge walks into death stuff a little bit.
Let the dead rest. Job done.
Blade Master on curve.
Must move quickly. I must move quickly.
Umayog.
For justice.
Oops.
Let the dead rest.
Missed. Less RNG.
Must move quickly.
Shadow Step. Got him with the Shadow Step. Oh. Not a death. Not like this. No death. The old Shadow Step will get you.
I must move quickly.
I can fix anything.
For justice.
It's gonna be close.
Must move quickly.
I have Yogg up for the Hysteria. No, I don't. Why did I think I have Yogg up? Oh, I run 1-note galloping? See? I don't even know my own secrets is going so fast. Yeah, there's no way Secret Paladin wasn't the best deck. Keep it simple, guys. Secrets take a long ass time. Play Rogue for the other parts, Paladin for this part. Alright, we gotta wait for him to calm down. Right now, he's in a mindset to go fast. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and wash my face. Wait for him to calm down a little bit. Rope out my mulligan. Tournament. Be right back 1 second. In order to make top 3, I need to lose my next game and then... Oh, I'm just gonna try and win. I think you get a bonus for winning too. I hope so. I hope I don't go undefeated and then lose. I'm not gonna think about it though. Hold on. That's how you know it's working.
Uther versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
I will fight with honor.
Uh-oh. Where's the weapon, guys? You promised me 3 games of the weapon. I don't see the weapon, chat. We're gonna die. First day of school in the weapon. Let's go.
Greetings.
We're back in it, boys.
I must move quickly.
2 attacks, so we can use the weapon to kill Coinsephic.
I must move quickly. I must move quickly.
May the light grant you peace.
I must move quickly. I must move quickly.
For justice.
May the light grant
The dead rest.
Is he gonna jam it? Nope. Coward.
Move quickly.
I didn't play around Oppo because I knew he's not gonna jam it.
I must move quickly.
Now we gotta play around Oppo though. Jig is up, guys.
For justice. The dead rest.
I
quickly.
My blade seeks vengeance.
Move quickly. For justice.
Have you heard?
Must move quickly.
What knowledge do the stars provide?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we got God on this one.
For justice. Move quickly.
We'll fight back these brutes.
The light dims, but we fight.
Must move quickly.
It's a pretty good 4-cost spell. Does he get the death in time? He's getting there.
Must move quickly.
The best defense is a great defense. Nothing gets through. Say what?
Must move quickly.
Must move quickly.
Confine yourself to me.
Say what?
Must move quickly.
I'm looking for a few good mercenaries. Must move quickly.
Oof. There she goes. The W.
Must move quickly.
The best defense is a great
We'll fight back these brutes.
Maybe.
Must move quickly.
The path is clear for the worthy.
8 plus 7.
Must move quickly.
Right, but he heals for 8.
Nothing gets through.
At
So close. Hammer of Naru. And I have Murgle McGurgle.
The path is clear for the worthy.
4, 8, 15, 16, 17. Priest. GG! We did it! We won every game of the tournament, so I guess we'll get 4th. Unlucky. What are you gonna do, though? Here's the standings. We are undefeated in 3rd place. Nailed it. We were supposed to lose. Well, you get bonus points for losing at the right time. So you gotta throw. I didn't want to throw. You're supposed to lose your second match and then you get more points. It's like catch-up mechanics. You know how like in Family Feud, where the 3rd round's triple points? And then like they play like 2 rounds in the families. They're like voting and survey says. And then they're even and they're like one's at 180, one's at 120. And then they do the 3rd round and one team just gets 300 points. It's like, what the hell was the point of the first 2 rounds? Like one of those kind of game show came. Because this isn't a tournament. This is a game show. It's just for entertainment purposes. It's a good system. The crazy part is the money on the line, yeah. But the money is pretty well evenly distributed, so like winning doesn't matter that much. It's not, you don't get 100K, they just put that as the tagline. You either get 5 or 10, which is still big difference, but not the 100K versus 0K difference, you know what I mean? Let's tweet our deck lists now. Gotta tweet my undefeated lineup. Get out of my screenshot tooltip. Ruining all the pretty golden action. The rogue. And the Palaman. Just gotta draw out the weapon and draw Octobot. Every class has a 2-cost card. It wins you the game if you draw it. Or at least puts you significantly ahead. And I was hitting Octobots and weapons all day, baby. Every deck's just gotta find its wild growth. We can kind of just end it here, I think. Tournament's done. Yeah, we got 2nd place. Going undefeated somehow. Dude, this is so sad. I got 2nd place. I don't even get the player of the thing. Only undefeated player. Came 2nd to Kibler somehow. Just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. They still get 10K? Nah, I think I get 5K because I think our team loses. Yeah, our team 100% loses, so... I showed up, I played all my games, I won all my games, and I do not get recognition for winning, because I don't get high placed here for winning all my games. And I don't get recognition for the team winning, or money for the team winning, because our team has 53 points. So I won all of my games 2-0 today and lost everything. Sometimes that's how team tournaments go. But yeah. Just looking at it's tilting me. Why even try? I should have thrown the game. I should have thrown that last game. I could have got more points if I threw the game. I think I could beat him the game after pretty confidently. So you got 18 points for sweeping? Somebody said that, but then they only gave me 6. Imagine going undefeated in a tournament and someone in your chat's like, well, GG's, really good game. Sorry it's ending on a low note. That's the vibe right now. That sucks. Undefeated in a tournament and it's ending on a low vibe. I guess some of that's my fault, but Jesus. Am I supposed to... Do I have to figure out that I'm supposed to get more points? Somehow? I gotta read the rules and figure out the points. Because I think there's supposed to be a bonus for going undefeated that gets better each time you go undefeated. Or something. I went undefeated in all of them. For the tournament rules, it's supposed to be 18, you're saying? I'll look into it. I'll message in the support channel. Here we go. 3 rounds of gameplay using... Matchups will be prior to the channel. Rounds 1 and 2 will be best of 3 games. Specified 5 round will be speed round. Points will be awarded as follows: 1 point awarded for each individual game victory, regardless of round winner. 3 points awarded for winning a round clean sweep. 5 points are for winning a clean sweep on round 3. So 5 plus 6, so 11 plus the points for the original games equals 18. So it should be 3 plus 3 for the points for the clean sweeps in the rounds. That equals 6. And then we get plus 5 for the sweep at the end, which equals 11. And then we get plus 1 point for game regardless of winner. And we played 7 games, equals 18. I think we should talk to somebody about this, guys. All right, let me message. All right, I sent in a request for support. We'll wait till they award the winners and then they'll tell me in the support why I'm wrong. I think they counted up a lot of people's points wrong, to be honest with you. According to these rules in the Discord, a lot of the scores are counted incorrectly. And that's going to play a big factor in who ends up winning the tournament. So yeah, they say that I have 16 points. But then we did the math. We have the rules here. 1 point for each individual victory equals 7 points. 3 points awarded for winning... Here, let me make this one line. Awarded for winning a clean sweep, which... That would be 2 clean sweeps during the best of 3 rounds, which equals 6 points. And then 5 points are awarded for the clean sweep on the final round, which we also were able to achieve. It should give us another 5 points, which equals a grand total of 18 points. And they have me listed at 16 points in 3rd place. They probably only count the sweep once. Even if they were to do that, then it would be 15 points. So I don't know how they ended up with 16 with these numbers adding into it. Maybe it's just a typo. But I'm requesting support. So I'm waiting to see if see what happens. They're working out tiebreakers right now for the people in first. But I might be in first, and there may be no need for this tiebreaker. Trump went 7. We're going to lose the tournament with 2 players going undefeated on our team. It's going to be funny. Oh, okay. I still get 4th, though, because they're going to give Kibler bonus points for something now, too. They forgot to give him bonus points for something. The Kibler and Dexter both get +2 as well somehow. I'm still gonna lose, guys. Don't get too excited. I don't know. Yeah, Kibler and Dexter sweep the last round too. No one's reading the support chat anyway. Players are just wildly speculating at what the rules are while the admins are panicking and trying to figure out what's went wrong. I kind of want to just turn off the stream. I don't think there's anything good's going to come from this, guys. We're all just going to get collectively saltier together. And it's not an ideal thing. It's unfortunate. The correct play was to throw games intentionally. Next time, I'll not assume that the rules are to win all your games. And I'll try and be a little bit closer in and try and throw. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go take a walk and see the ducks and celebrate. You know why we're going to celebrate, chat? Even though we lost and get no recognition because we didn't win a tournament. And even though we don't get very much money because we didn't get first, we still get second, and it's a shitload of money for 4 hours work. We got 5K, so it's still a good day. It's still a good day. And I'm happy with my personal performance. And if you can be happy with your personal performance, then you can be happy, right? You got to be self-gauging. Don't let the outside world tell you who you are, right? Syntax errors, thanks for the sub. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. I'm off to go see the ducks and their babies. See you guys tomorrow. Okay, they decided to create another round. So now I'm playing the 3rd to 4th tiebreaker. After telling me that I could go. So we'll just have to go see the ducks later today. They're pulling us back for another one. They didn't tell us that there was a tiebreaker before. So my decks are now public and I'm at a huge disadvantage. Oh, this is great. I don't know why this is so much torture every time. Did I have time to see the ducks? No. Did not have time to see the ducks. Had just enough time for my opponent to look up all my deck lists and destroy me. You don't think Trump looked at my deck lists? Well, I posted them on Twitter. Because I didn't know that there was a tiebreaker. Because it wasn't in the rules. They just keep adding and changing and making up rules on the spot. Yeah, Trump knows all my decks. Because they didn't tell me there was a tiebreaker. Now I'm giga unfavored. Because they just added rules. I just want it to end. Is it a Nas game? I don't know if it's a Nas game or not. They didn't specify. Okay. Here we go. Just... gotta not be tilted. Do it for the ducks. Yeah, they added an extra round, so they brought me back. They said, quit walking to see the ducks. You gotta go play more Hearthstone. If we go 8-0, we will get 3rd place, losing to somebody who went 5-2. Oh yeah. 6-2. Yeah, there's gonna be someone that's 6-2 ahead of me and 7-1 ahead of me if I win this, and I will be undefeated at 8-0. Everyone knows 8-0 is worse than 7-1 and 6-2, right? That's just expected. Best of 1 or best of 3? I don't know. This will be a best of 3. Best of 3.
Uther versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
I will fight with honor.
Definitely keep Kazakis.
Must move quickly.
I must move quickly. May the light grant you peace.
Must move quickly.
I must move quickly. For justice. Let the dead rest.
Must move quickly.
I must move quickly. For justice. First kill. Let the dead rest.
Must move quickly.
I must move quickly. Let the dead rest.
Must move quickly.
What knowledge do the stars provide?
Oh, it's like the one punish there.
Move quickly.
I'm looking for a few good mercies.
Feels bad.
Job done.
Must move quickly.
I see your weakness.
I must move quickly.
Must move quickly.
Second desperate prayer. Feels bad. This one's a wipe, dude. We're getting crushed.
We'll fight back these brutes.
I need to get the card draw. It sucks on the board though. But my win condition is actually outvaluing, I guess. I don't think it's gonna happen, team. Can't come back from an 8-8 behind. When they had the first 0 mana heal 5, done. When he gets the second one, giga done. My cat's mad. I was about to take him outside. But then I got roped back in. I'll take you outside. You gotta chill, man. They're not normal games. They go quick. Little kitty.
Uther versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
I will fight with honor.
Quickly.
I must move quickly.
Job done.
Must move quickly.
I must move quickly.
I think it's better to just get minions established for now.
Must move quickly.
I must move quickly. For justice.
The light dims, but we will fight.
Must move quickly.
It's healing without Zarella. Kept cards, not Zarella.
I must move quickly. For justice.
Must move quickly. I must move quickly.
Move quickly. For justice. Move quickly.
Chi-chi.
What knowledge do the stars provide?
Move quickly.
Do not
For
confine
justice.
yourself to mere activity.
Move quickly.
We drew the weapon, but we didn't get any oh my yogs.
Move quickly.
So the weapon's kind of doo-doo.
May the light grant you peace.
Have you heard?
Reporting for duty. For justice. Move quickly.
Yeah, we had the chance if we had oh my yog, but the matchup's tough. No, can't win them all, man. Wait, we might still be able to win them all. He's just tempoing the Nas.
Move quickly.
You looking to try and just get healing on it? Six, 12, 19, 1 damage off lethal.
We'll fight back these brutes. Let the dead rest. Reporting for duty. Move quickly.
I walked into that. Holy smokes. That one's on me, guys.
Move quickly. Reporting for duty.
Round two.
This spell burst isn't gonna matter anyway. But if it does, that one's on me too. But it's like as soon as he draws Appa, we're dead.
Move quickly.
GG. No, he missed the attack, but
Reporting for duty.
Nothing gets through.
dude, for the spell burst is gonna matter now. If I had the spell burst, I could have won.
Move quickly.
The spell burst! I threw! I had the spell burst, I won! Also, he didn't attack, they could shadow step. Or that. He definitely was supposed to attack first. Misplays all over! We're getting bailed out, chat! We got a chance! I don't deserve this win. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this. I got so lucky.
Move quickly.
I got so lucky. Holy smokes. Dude, I got so lucky. I got so lucky. That's so lucky. Well, I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I need to take a second. Okay.
Uther versus Anduin.
Where's the weapon? Show me the weapon.
Might shall bring victory.
First day school, not this weapon, the other weapon.
With honor.
Double first day school weapon?
Choose quickly. I must move quickly.
Join the fight. Glory awaits.
I must choose quickly. I must move quickly. For justice. I must choose quickly. I must move quickly. For justice.
The light protects. The light protects.
Avenge with bubbles. Conviction with bubbles.
I must choose quickly. I must consider. I must move quickly.
I play around second Hysteria. I think I play around AoE. Play around 5 mana, deal 3 instead of second Hysteria.
I must choose quickly. I must move quickly. I must choose quickly.
It's either has the AoE or he doesn't. This is the game. GG.
Well played.
I got the frenzy bonus this series. Give me my 4 bonus points. I threw game 1. Alright, guys. They disabled Frenzy for the last round, I think. But anyway. 3rd place. Pretty good win on the day. Now I'm going to go see the Ducks. Thanks, guys, for tuning in and watching my journey. I appreciate all the support. Glad to have you there. Sorry that I got a little salty at times. It's just, you know, when you're a competitor and you care about something deeply and you try to win and you put a lot of effort into winning and stuff like that, some of these things can be really annoying. I know it can sometimes feel like it's a little childish or whatever. Maybe it's something I got to work on. But being a competitive mindset and thinking about competitions and trying to just always win, you know, I put pressure on myself to win, and then I get really sad and tilted when it gets taken away from stuff that's kind of out of my control, you know? I don't want to try. I don't want to try be. I don't want a reputation of being a bad loser. But, you know, if I'm going to be this competitive and put so much effort into it, you know, there's going to be some frustration along the way. I apologize for that. But anyway, thanks for your support and thanks for watching. I'm going to go see some Ducks. Take care, guys.